Okay, my ankles are currently dry. Thanks for asking that. Gonna get rid of the starting zone. Do, do. So previously, it turned out that the earthquakes that have been hitting this region of the country were coming from someplace near the village of Almo. And the next task is to go over there. But first, I've been wanting to check out Cornelia Tower. I was trying not to.
We did it!
For all I know, there could be some really useful equipment in here. The sheep. I give you everything I had to give, and yet... As I look at the darkness of the empty chest, it reminds me of the darkness that fills your heart. A ruby talisman. The empty chest shape tempts you to climb on top of it and start writing the next great Simonian novel. You don't resist the urge.
Prepare to meet your doom! Oh, are we done already?
Tiraball. Back again, are we? Seafood jelly. Sorry, kid. I'm retired. Ah, the palm room. Okay, is there an AoE water art? Yeah, diamond dust. Oh, okay. There we go. Chloe can now use diamond dust.
Well, that takes care of that.
For like 1/3 of her EP.
Seems you came up short.
Come on, bunny! Come on, bunny! Oh, shine palms!
Yo, come on! This ought to hurt you up. See? Take him down! Oh, okay. Seems you came up short.
Okay, all-time level-ups.
Alright, we rule!
Okay.
Well, that takes care of that.
You know it's just empty, so why do you do this to yourself? Why do you keep hoping? Because it's funny! What if our universe is a chest in someone else's universe and someone's going to open us up, take everything, and just keep coming back? Blue Cashmere. I know it's not much fun to open an empty chest, but think about how much fun it was to open when we saw something in. Ah, memories. Woven from the wool of blue coat sheep monsters. Creepy. Charizard could use it because she's a frontline fighter. Selgear. We find a whole bunch of caterpillars. They're kind of crawling and gross, but they'll grow up into butterflies. Or moths. Moths are kind of gross too. EP charge. The chest is empty now. So empty. So lonely. Please don't go. 5 rings. This chest is holding a beauty pageant with all its large treasure chest friends. But beauty on the outside can't save on how empty it is on the inside. Okay, chest enemies. Monster looking treasure chest. Use fire-based swords. Explodes when defeated. Heartbreak on this guy? Heartbreak again.
Nicely done.
Attack 3. No freebies here, I'm afraid. Okay, so that's it for Cornelia Tower. And some stuff on the way out. I wonder if you could use arts to turn this chest into a small one bathtub. Water would probably be fine. Fire to heat? Likely not. Orbins. Keeping your breath fresher longer. You know, I've been thinking for the past week or so that we know if Toby Fox was aware of Trails' existence, if Deltarune Chapter 6 contained a healing item called an Orbment. Ah, good, you're here. Mrs. Mao! Hello again. Where got called ahead of you lot? Tell me what's happening. There have been earthquakes all over the region, eh? Odd. Nothing. This whole thing is bizarre, but maybe you can help us. Actually, I'd like to turn that around. I was about to contact the guild anyway. Something strange happened just a few hours ago. What? An earthquake hit here too? I almost wish an earthquake might be less destructive. Well, a picture's worth 1,000 words, eh? Come see for yourself. Somebody drank all the water in the pool. What in the springs are boiling over. This really is bizarre. The water isn't supposed to get this hot. Believe me, I'd like to know what's going on here too. Right after I got off the phone with Murdoch, I heard a big fuss out here. I came out to see what was going on and found this. Maybe the pump is broken somehow? It might be emitting heat or... Wait, no, it could heat all this water. No, the pump's working just fine. I checked it a second ago. The way I see it, something at the source of the springs must have changed. So I'm guessing temperature changes like this aren't too common? It's never happened while I've been here. I've been here half a century. It's worrying to say the least. To be honest, this may have something to do with the earthquakes. If something is stimulating the septium veins, might that heat the water further? That's really likely actually. If the water keeps getting hotter, the springs will be too dangerous to live near. I can't go let that happen. Come on, let's go find the problem. Ms. Mao, where exactly is the source for springs? Would you mind if we investigate the problem? I thought you might ask, so I fished this out the back of a drawer. Go on, take it. The store received a 1-gate key. A key? It's a key in one gate near the pump shed. The cave down to the source of the springs is that way. Sweet, thanks, Mrs. Mao. I didn't know there was a cave like that. You're always on the ball. Oh, Mrs. Mao, thank you. Oh, don't worry, we're the ones asking for a favor after all. I can't well let the customers boil themselves like eggs, and we can't even use our water for washing. I'm counting on you all to get to the bottom of this. You can bet we will. Well, wait. We'll be entering a cave we know little about to investigate the temperature increase and the earthquakes. I think it'd be wise to make absolutely sure we're prepared before we go in. Yes, I suspect we might find a certain sunglasses-wearing gentleman inside. We should be on our guard and prepare accordingly. I suppose it's not the problem. I've got to get my camera ready and grab a picture. No, wait. Should I get the situation written down first? Okay, calm down. Think calmly. Yeah, first I need to grab some photos. Alright, time to shoot. The hot water's boiling. Is this really happening? Aw, how come you make hot spring boiled eggs like this? They'd be hard boiled in a second. Good luck investigating the spring source. If things continue on like this, we're all business. What a mess. Town springs are no good, the inn can't keep up business. Perhaps there's a change in the earth? You can reach the cave with the hot springs fountain by going through a wood gate in the back. If you use that key I just gave you, it should open. Gonna rest. Do. Do I already have the recipe for... Yeah, I already have the Mailman Stew recipe. For springs to get so hot they boil. I wonder what happened underground. let's learn this recipe. Vintage wine and sharp cheese. And to replace the one I just eated. There's gotta be something here. Okay. Whoops. Oh, you can make some great steamed hams in here. Wowza, it's really boiling in here. If you fell in there, the burns could kill you. It's scary. The water is certainly dangerous, but I'm even more worried about the steam. Steam is hard to avoid, and just as hot and dangerous as water. Yes, a very good point. The geysers seem to follow a pattern. We should watch them carefully and move when we have an opening. Okay, follow me! Oh, a dungeon with an actual gimmick? An insect monster that prefers worm climbers. Sucks fluids out of prey for neutrals. Prickly plant monster. Shoots needles and vibrates the air to enhance allies. That wasn't enhancing allies so much as debilitating enemies. Hi? Giant anthill turned monster nest. Fires powerful phoric acid and petrifies foes. I see.
Let's do this!
Lotte, Luster Candy, same diff unless you have both.
Seems you came up short.
And that got me a Turbo. We're sorry, Diamond Fairies haven't restocked this chest yet. Please come visit again soon. Oh, so that's why so many chests from the first game have gotten new items. Rainbow Surprise. Recipe. Hey, I wanted to look at the chest message.
Already?
The case of the empty black void in the chest, and for a fleeting moment, feel very small. Gotta run. Gemini boots. Who wants their valuables and chests on the open? They're supposed to be a modern nation, you know. Huh, where's the assault? Is it men only? Which is really armed surplus. You see a hard carved around adult plus Dogi. Where'd this just come from? Somebody who knows what they're talking about. Huh, so that was the right way. Okay, then. Seabeth! Baby, come back! You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, I just can't live without you. Okay, I seem to have stumbled upon the end of the dungeon. What the heck is spread all over the ground? Glowing veins of... No way, it can't be. You sure know how to keep a guy waiting. Hey! A man with sunglasses! And a gospel on the pole. Well then. Evening, ladies. Have you come all the way out? I'll do what I can to make you feel nice and... You're one of Morris's thugs, aren't you? Enforcer number 8, Walter the Dire. That's what they call me, right? Really? Because you look more like you work for Shenmue or something. Hold on a second, let me just... Yeah, let's see. Like, this guy looks so much like Reno. I mean, he's got like a pretty similar hair color, or the sunglasses, the suit that's open at the chest. Pretty similar characters overall. There are only so many character designs. Games are too old to be truly creative. Pleasure is all yours, trust me. I assume you're the one behind these earthquakes then? Come on, let's knock it off with the obvious and just get down to it. This pull is a little trick the Society's brains came up with to mess with septum veins. It only just screws with the vein directly beneath it. You plug a gauze pull into this thing, though, and you cause a local earthquake or two. That's what I was asked to test. You were asked to? Your tests are finished then? Yeah, real shame too. What I wanted to do was work up enough power to shine our buildings. Couldn't quite get to hit with that much force though. No, wait, but the buildings collapse, all the people inside would get hurt. You catch on quick, little girlie. Some of them will get crushed under the rubble, their arms and legs smashed in jelly, left screaming like little pigs. Others, they get quick deaths. Heads shatter like eggs, spilling their brains out on the road for everyone to see. And then there are the people who would be horrifically mutilated for life, but still go on living. Hey, I've got an idea. How about we do it to you instead? The blonde hair of yours looks pretty fragile on me. No, go away. Unbelievable, son. Oh, now what's with those faces? I've been doing you all a favor. See, I just think the dreary, soggy porridge of most people's lives needs a little spice. Thrills and suspense, you know? The kind that leaves you in a cold sweat. Pushed to a point where you could die at any second. Come on, don't tell me I don't have your heart pounding. Well, congratulations. You are now the worst man I've ever known. I think I see your plan now, however. The lure is here deliberately, didn't you? What? Allowed yourself to be seen all over the region. And almost hot springs boiled over immediately after the earthquake had lights and torches. You were issuing a challenge to us, weren't you? Oh, crap. Well, close enough for bracer work, I guess. Enough talk. Let's see what you're made of. Well, of course he's not gonna fight himself. Heck are those? These are some worms that live in this area. Apparently when you simulate the septum veins, they grow as huge as these guys here. Well, have fun, ladies! Oh, what the heck is this? You're wrong, coward. Fight us fair and square. Don't let them distract yourself. You need to defeat the worms first. Defend yourselves! Oh, crud.
Yeah, come on!
You don't get rid of those guys? pressed.
Prepare to meet your king!
Now to use this now. Okay, 2 down, 3 go. I should probably focus on one at a time. Okay, we managed to win. I think I still have most of my limbs. Phew! Phew. These creatures were incredibly powerful. I expected a bit much. Thought the fight would be a little less pathetic. You underestimate us at your peril, Dino Wolf. You slay monsters like your pets many times before. Screw it, this is just sad. I didn't think you'd be this weak. What? At this point, you was. This is bullshit. Lo was talking on his ass again. He tells me that Vine Blade is the only one liberal who might give me a run for my money, and this is what I get? That... no. Well, nothing for it then. I'll just have to sweet talk the professor into letting me on the old thing. It'll be a little more exciting than this at least. What? Hold on! What? You can still talk? You disgusting sicko. Listen to me. You mean Joshua when you say Fang Point, I will never let you hurt him. I give you props on taking my punch and still being able to stand. Give it up. You can see your knees buckle. You really think I care about that? Fight Joshua. I'll bring him home. And I won't let scum like you get my way. And still... you get why you call me the dire wolf, right? I don't hold back for women or kids. Or both. You're martial arts, sort of. Hope you know what you're asking for by pointing that thing at me. Of course I do. You think you can beat me? Come on! Nice. Tell you what, I respect your guts. We'll die in one blow. I'll make it quick. Oh, it's so fun! Done. What? Perfect entrance. All of here. And Zen? Hey, Cell. Feels like it's been ages. I had to come sooner, but work back home took longer than I expected. Glad to see I made it in time. Don't tell me you didn't time that while on purpose, Sin. So you're the A-Ring bracer Lo mentioned. Perfect. Been a while, Sin. That's right, Walter. I don't expect to meet you here of all places, though. I always knew you had the mind of a wolf, but tell me, why'd you develop the heart and loyalty of a serpent? Oh, that'd be right after we met last. I've been having the time of my life since I joined the society, too. Dudes, knows what you're doing? It'll break Master's heart to see. Oh, spare me the righteous claptrap. No better than anyone the path I've chosen. Keep talking nonsense, I will kill you. Gone. I wonder, do you even know? Kilika's up there. Nice. Well, she's been working there as a guild receptionist for the past 2 years. Before then, she was wandering the continent. The hell? Why about going to a backwater place like Liberal? What's she thinking? I don't know Ira, to be honest. But I do know that even now she wants to see you. Set aside this performance madness, Walter. Go see... Told you, talk nonsense, I kill you. Well, hey, forget Kilika. You being here just made my year. This plan for professors is gonna be a whole lot of fun. Wait, Walter! You ladies keep working on your kung fu until next week. See ya! Walter! Thanks for seeing us, Sin. Why are you here, though? I stopped by his ice branch and Kilika began fussing at me a little. She told me to hurry on over to Elma to join forces with you. And do you think I would miss an entrance this spectacular? I simply had to come as well. So we have Kilika, I think. Well, thank you too. You really saved us there. Putting that aside, though, Sin, you actually know that psychopath? How's it even possible? He's an old acquaintance. I'll explain in detail once we return to the guild. With Fulton's device gone, the dragon veins are calming, so the hot springs should cool down. The Cells group took the chance to relax in the springs once they returned to the surface before going back to Zeiss. I see. So the man in sunglasses was Walter, as I thought. Yeah, wait, what? Are you suspected from the beginning? When I heard his physical description and clothing, I thought it might be possible. More a point, you were careless. How would you allow him to escape with the gospel? Oh, come on, I didn't think it was that important. Did you forget that you were the one who shoved me off towards Elmo without so much as half an explanation? That was a mistake on my part, yes. I thought, however, that you wouldn't need me to spell out every single detail for you, Zen. Ugh, you're far less cute when you do that, you know? Regardless, it's still bright. Your investigation in the earthquakes is complete. Allow me to give you your compensation for this mission. Receive payment. Still E-Class. Thanks, Kilika. But, it sounds like you two know none in the glasses. What's up with them? Did you, like, zone out during that whole thing, or... We do. How do I even begin? Quite simply, Zim, Walter, and I, we were fellow students. Walter was the elder student. Elder student? You mean he was your elder in martial arts, then? Well, to be precise, Keela... Stop sticking on empty chest. Besides, Kilika was a student. Or just student, anyway. She was Master Ryuga's... My part does not matter. Walter's a student of the Taito style. And 6 years ago, he left the dojo. And it seems he was recruited by Ouroboros soon after. They want Great Thing on their team so badly. Along with my home daddy. That should explain everything. Look. No, that's all you need to hear. She's right. So he uses the same Taito style as the two of you. That explains his monstrous strength, at least. He seems stronger now than he was in the dojo. It's safe to say he's a true master of the style now, I think. What's probably safe to say is that he is incredibly dangerous. Seems likely we won't be dealing with any more earthquakes, however. It is probably safe to relax our guard. A bit. Seems like it. I'll let the citizens and the workers know. They use Yanar Gospel, and they were using it in conjunction with some kind of machine which could stimulate the septum phase. I also remember what Blue Blanc did with that hologram projector beneath the academy. Whatever the Gospel may be, it is definitely capable of forcing our orbital devices into feats which greatly exceed their original designs. I believe you are correct, my lady. Holographic projection and excitement of septum veins are both possible in theory. What they do with these Gospels, however, is completely beyond their understanding of orbital technology. And I don't mean just my understanding. I can't imagine anyone I know at any famous factory managing any better. It's true. Without either the Vern Company in Coward or Rainford Company in the Empire could do such things. Even the poorly aged Name Foundation, for all its progress in tactical orbits, couldn't manage such feats. In other words, the society's got crazy super technology nobody else does. Indeed, they must have someone of tremendous genius and skill working for them. Well, I'll just have to show them what for. Grandpa... I suppose we have no choice now. We finished ourselves new orbital engine too, so we have free capacity. Well, the central factory is full of resources to analyze the gospel sample we have. Of course we will. If you can figure out what the gospels are, it'll be a big help. I mean, who knows what else they're going to use them for after this. Their agents keep talking about experiments as well. So I find it hard to believe they'll only stop at 2. If Professor Russell will be taking care of the analysis of the gospel, well, I believe it would be best if your group moved on, Estelle. Yeah, I agree. We didn't catch the bad guy, but there won't be any more earthquakes at least. Any suggestion on where to go next, Kilika? The Central Branch of the Guild and Grand Cell sent us our request for aid. We claim to have received an official mission directly from the leadership of the Royal Army. Royal Army? You mean from Dad? They did not share any details. They did, however, request all of you by name. There is a good chance this involves Ouroboros. Probably, yeah. Well, we can hardly turn down an invitation from the capital now, can we? Then it's decided. Once we finish our last bits of business in sight, let's board the next flight to the capital. Sounds like a plan. Wait, we? Sin, are you coming with us? Hey now, why do you think I came all the way back here? Not only is Walter on the prowl, but you're still searching for Joshua, yes? You can bet I'll help you in any way I can. Aw, thanks, Sin. Having you with us will be like having 100 men on our side. That fiend with the sunglasses did nearly break us like twigs. If you can help us train to resist him, it would be a great help. Of course. His moves are pretty special, but I can teach you all some counters at least. Thank you. Estelle? Shara? Can I come too? Huh? Well, the society might use more weird devices or more gospels. I think I might be able to help if they do. Please take me with you. What? Well, this is a bit of a pickle. I'd say it's up to Professor Russell. Sir? Well, I have to say that the grandfather in me is filled with terror at the mere idea. But as you can see, my little Tia is quite stubborn and I want to make your dreams possible whenever I can. Go ahead, Tia, I won't stop. Grandpa, your Barones clearly have a greater technology edge than we could have ever imagined. In that sense, Tia is absolutely correct. She could be a great help to you. I'd say you're getting quite a deal. You're not selling a new product here, Professor. Well, me having Tia along really would help, but if someone like that may attack us again, well, it occurs to me, especially given what that madman said, I don't believe the society cares at all for the safety of civilians. I don't think we can really say she'll be all that safer here. Oh. In other words, she might actually be safer traveling with us, Or at least it's no more dangerous than staying here. I think so, yes. Chloe, Shara. Okay, I get it. Come on, it's not like I wanted to say goodbye to Tia either. Still... Or Des... Well, anyway, we'll be counting on you, Tia. Okay. Well, it's good seeing it settled. Our little group grows livelier all the time. Tia, do take care. I'll take care of unraveling the mystery of this gospel business while we're gone. Don't worry. Okay, good luck, Grandpa. Don't worry too much about Professor Russell, everyone. I'll keep both eyes on him and make sure he doesn't cause any catastrophes. Come on, you, Mr. Murdoch. Well, don't you have a church or something to run off to, Murdoch? Callback to a line from last time. I'll contact Alan at the Grandson Galehouse. May the blessings of she who dwells above be with you. Take care on your journey. End of Chapter 2. Okay. This game needs intermission / next time on with praise and non sequiturs. And Valvatore is derailing everything to info dump about sardines. So there are songs arrived, huh? Oh, damn. Every time I see a ship, my heart skips a beat. I hear you, boss. Who needs a guy or a girl when you can fall in love with something like that? Don't think there's an engineer alive who deserved to work on her every day, though. That's fine. Man, Chief Custom, thank you for coming. I know you've been busy. Hey, Sid, wasn't expecting you to come to me. Thought you moved up in the world and left behind your job as garrison commander. Huh, well, I have. I'm intending to leave aboard a patrol ship with my men later on. Until then, however, I'm free, so I thought I may as well come and greet you. Huh, well, go along with the patrol, at least. Oh yeah, wasn't there an earthquake around here a bit ago? Didn't let anything happen to your soil, did you? No, their soil was in the air during the earthquake. The earthquake caused little damage in general, in fact. We prepared in advance for it. Our facility should still be perfect for your needs. Good to hear. And we'd love to get down to work, but I'm wondering, where are all the Royal Guard folks? Ah, here, let me show you. We should be just in time for a bit of a show. Huh? Components at the ready. And begin! Yeah. Julia, your attacks are too predictable. With a rapier, you should be able to overwhelm me with moves only possible with a light blade. Remember what I taught you and come at me again. Sir. Yes, sir. Good, that's fair. And now, my turn. Defense is the same way. Build an image of the flow of battle in your mind, offense and defense, and use it to predict the foe's movements. Sir! Hiya! Enough! I call a match. Not what less than expected. I only taught you various basics all those years ago. But you've come far on your own, Julia. Well done. No, sir. My performance was shame. I could not best you. Don't disparage yourself, Shores. That was a fairly impressive display. But, General, remember where you're flying, Captain. I've yet to meet a man or a woman who can match place with Cassius without having their swords swept from their hands in a few strokes. You did very well for yourself. I see why Cassius and Her Majesty place such stock in you. Thank you, sir. Still, a chance to practice like this doesn't come up very often. I'd like to continue until I'm truly unable to fight if you don't mind. Go on. Well, Cassius, up for risking a skewering again? She may well manage it this time. Well, I'd be humbled to get poked down a peg. But I believe we have a visitor. Dang if that wasn't one heck of a show. Well fought, both of you. Captain Schwartz, that was very impressive. Lieutenant Colonel Sid. And the man with you is? Man Chief Gustav, ma'am. Central Factory sent me over. Nice to meet you, Captain. Oh, pardon me. I'm Captain Julius Schwartz, Company Commander of the Royal Guard. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gustav. Seems that will be all for today, then. Alright, lads, show's over. Back to your posts. Sir! So mind showing me to your silence engine room? I'd like to get an idea of how we're going to attack this. Certainly, follow me. You'll have to excuse me, General Morgan. General Wright. General, thank you very much for your guidance. Not at all. These old bones need a workout anyway. Captain, Mr. Gustav, take care of the asylum. Sir! Don't worry, Cheryl. Your sounds like my baby. Won't hurt that. Captain Schwartz is going quite impressive. I swear she's even better than when I saw her last. Yes, she's going a long way, very quickly. Even now, she's only a step or two below you and Richard, Colonel, and she can only grow. Indeed, watching youth on this planet, that gets me back up on my own drive. Cassius, how about? I'll give you a skewering layer if you're up for it. Morgan? Not sure it would be the best idea at your age? Besides, I heard you did quite well for yourself at last year's tournament in Grand Cell. You have to let the young folks have their moment occasionally. What do you think I gave you command? Kids, and how about you stop complaining and do your job, Ouch, put my foot right into that hornet's nest. Speaking of a hornet's nest, Lieutenant Colonel, I believe you'll be assigned for the guard patrol. Yes, sir. I'll be leaving at noon. I'll be using 3 companies and 2 patrol ships. I'll be deciding ceremony itself, but I won't be free until then. You're in charge of the defense of Grand Cell until then. Leave it to me, sir. I'll try and work well with the Bracer Guild to make sure that nothing happens. I don't like it, but I suppose we blow choice with the Leon those civilians this time. What are you up to, Gilliland, Morgan? Watchtowers. Horrible sensors. A mind-harboring gun place was covering all approaches. Perfect defense in every way. That's the way you want to play Cassius, right? I'll just have to change the rules of the game a little, as suggested. Sir, just wait a little bit longer. Freedom's coming soon, Colonel. I promise. The Mad Tea Party. You may choose 2 armors aside from the mandatory members.
Your aid, please! Your aid, please! Your aid, please!
Together now, right! Together now, right! Oh, okay!
All right! Right! 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 All right, right, all 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 right,
I am easily amused. Okay, so Alvier could use some levels. I don't remember Zim being all that great.
Right. All right. Your aid, please.
Maybe they buffed him a bit.
All right.
Okay, next stop, Grand South. We'll have to dock once everyone's ready. This is a request from the military, so I don't think we should dawdle too long. We should have time to finish any stray jobs or stray shopping before we have to go, though. Off we go! I just know there are new ones. Yes! You guys have to do some touring and fail to return by a specified day and time. I'd like to request a media investigation for details. Front desk, Morrow Town. I wish it had let me look at what his crafts do. Shoes with wheels affixed to his soul. Sin could definitely use that. Oh, it says Samrad Hotel. You have a reservation? Sorry, that's not why we're here. We came from the Guild. Oh, are you bracers? Pardon me, we've been waiting for you. Can you begin the search immediately? Yeah, no problem. Current request, a customer hasn't been back in a while. So now they're missing? Yes, that's exactly the case. He's been gone for 3 days. 3 days, huh? That is kind of worrisome. Maybe the monsters on the roads have been pretty nasty too. I almost wish that was where he had gone. This particular guest, he's gone to Limestone Cave. Oh no. The Limestone Cave? One that's like in the middle of the Kalia Tunnel? Yes, exactly. They called it a Limestone Cave. I tried to stop him, but... Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not the kind of place your average citizen to go. I can't believe this. Why go there without an escort? Who is this crazy guest? He seemed to be a fairly ordinary young man. He checked in as Jimmy from Ron. The Jimmy from Ron? Could be... Do you know? Yeah, I've done a job before for someone with that name. He was to search for treasure. I wonder if he went to the Limestone Cave looking for something like that again. We'd best wait till Limestone Cave immediately. Fortune doesn't favor this young man. We might already be too late. Yes, we should hurry. Do you have any other information? I told you everything I can. Please take care of our guests. We're on it. Let's go. New Charizard, huh? Gandalf? Back in Zeiss, are we? Just got back. Still, feels like it's been a long time. Looks like you've become an even better woman than last I saw you. Why, thank you. However, flattery will get you nowhere. Just you taking care of things while I was away plenty. I got dispatched down a lot after all. I keep having to leave Zeiss to someone else. I think I owe Missy here even more. We're about the success of the best soul parade. It was a bit late, but congratulations on your promotion to full bracer. Thanks. Still, it seems like you got saddled with a pretty big pan of a case around the back. Well, it's tradition to use the best of Saurus, but... By the way, you're leaving Zeiss? Yeah, we're going to Capital. Apparently we got an official request from the army of all things. Oh, an army request? I didn't hear anything about that when I was over here. Seems like you just missed it. Oh man, bad timing, huh? Well, whatever, I'll leave that to you. Take care in the capital or whatever. Yeah, later. Oh, I already have one of those equipped on. Actually, upgrading that one might have been a bad idea. Sure, to try and make mine with Liberal's negotiation ace in the hole. That's just like Murano. She's on similar level. These no engines are sold here, huh? I wonder if I can't somehow get the rights to shop that new engine around. It'd make tons more money if we handled it than the country did. Make more money in taxes so everyone's happy. Yeah, we're heading to Capital next. Seems like the Royal Army needs us for something. Goodness, you really are very busy. Be sure to take care of yourselves. Don't push yourself too hard just because you're young. Huh, we'll be sure to keep that in mind. Take care of Petia. Yes, we will. See you later, Hazel. Take care of the capital. And next up, the capital, so it'll still be a bit. How about you, Frank? I'm scheduled to return pretty soon. My training's almost over after all. Next time you come by a store, I'll show you the fruits of what I've learned. Looking forward to it. Seems factory ships depart safely. Now your style will finally have its own wings. After all, development of the engines was late and we've kept her waiting. I'm sure your style must be getting terribly impatient as well. Okay, time to go through the limestone cave again. Woo! On the limestone cave blockade were broken. The sandbags were moved too. Talk about irresponsible. Well, someone was in there by mistake. There's also someone got it. Has there been any contact at the guild?
the victory. We are...
Seems you came up.
Insulating tape. I guess you can keep it. Fishing! Carp. Oh, a skull pendant. Okay, this combo got something. Rainbow trout. I got a bunch of Seepeth, I think. Yeah, it looks like I got a bunch of Seepeth, but the message just flew past. Kasago. Crab. Got it. And our carp.
Nighty-night.
Seems you came up.
EP charge. Fun fact! That didn't belong to you! adorably lethal. Ka-ka-ka-ka-ka!
Young rule.
No, don't compare them to Caw-Caw. Caw-Caw is innocent. I mean, I'm just being silly. Yeah.
Take that.
Piece of cake.
Riverbug, this chest has already given you everything it had in support of your noble cause. You would be remiss asking more of it. Terrible. Every empty chest we open takes a little bit of my soul with it. Soon I too will be empty. True. Well, I mean,
Seems you pick up
Enjoy the show.
that's... Okay, I've managed to pull the chest up. No doubt about it. I finally found it. Yeah, I finally found it! Finally found it! Found it! Owned it! It! Jimmy, you're amazing! I love you! Amazing! I love you! Love you! Love you! I guess isn't it the time to be goofing around? Better check the contents before some monster shows up. Whoa! Who are you guys? Forget that. What the heck are you doing playing around in a place like this? Are you nuts? Oblivious as always. You haven't changed a bit. You're... Hey, Jimmy, it's been a while. When did I take that job you were back in Ron? Oh man, that takes me back. So, what brings you here? Awesome. Is this Prairie-land I blinked when you were passing the bell in the Dark World Assembly? Your place of lodging issued a search request, so we came searching for you. Oh, you came all the way from Zeiss, huh? Well, sorry, but I can't go back yet. I'm about to make the discovery of the century. We're speaking of the chest? Yeah, you managed to pull it up just a moment ago. On up? Like, from the lake? Yeah, talk about a crazy hiding spot. Still, that's what I expect for a great pirate swimmer's treasure. What? That's the treasure you've been looking for? No doubt about it. I followed a long trail on many old maps to get here. Like, I don't care, just hurry. If we linger, the monsters are sure to notice us. Whoa, yeah, right. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Go open the chest. Why are you quiet all of a sudden? Give me a second. Whoa, what is this? Whoa! Phew, that sure surprised me. Anyone else hear that? Oh man, this is so a trap, isn't it? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling. Looks like your bad feeling was right on the mark. Here I come! Whoa, there are tons of them! Jimmy, behind you! Huh? Oh, over here too! Another evil penguin. Surprise, surprise. I guess that's the new lore of this little domain. Watch out, it's coming for us! Lost in the tunnels after being a brand Excuse me? Teleportation?
We're good to go! It can't be!
That's just... Well, time to do this all over again.
How could I fail?
Worst game of baseball we can challenge to, dude. Oh, right, I only saved at the start of the cave. Yeah, pretty rude up the fight. I'm gonna go get my white mage back.
Your aid, please!
Together now! Nicely done.
Okay, let's try this again. First, La Crest. That way, the dumbass I'm scoring through the instant Deathlands will be less likely to die from a stray head. Darn.
Come on!
debuff.
My love, I get to...
This'll perk you up.
Long crest.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant wings.
Oh no.
This'll perk you up.
Okay.
Your aid, please! Take that!
See, take him down.
Are you kidding me?
Here I come!
Let me show you the true essence. Take that!
Uh... Okay, gotta think carefully.
We're good to go! This ought to perk you up!
Okay, he's out of range. So that's good. Just so long as he doesn't walk right into the area of effect.
You're up, please!
Phew!
Seems you came up short.
Okay, pretty tough boss. Well, that was certainly a thing. I thought it was a corner. Huh, you managed to push them back, hmm? Still, it seems best if we were to make our exit swiftly. Right. Okay, then I'll be quick. No, wait a moment. Why don't you leave that to us? There could be another trap. Yeah, good point. Well then, here you go. Nothing seems off, really. I think we're okay, but... Retrieve Silver Dew Orb. Alright, the dubious pirate treasure has been secured. Wait, huh? Well, what's wrong? There's a scrap of paper in here. It looks like a letter. Let's see. In memory of my 70th birthday, and my retirement from piracy, here lies my Silver Dew Orb. This gem will devour to warn bearer of all approaching danger. I can say my loving this day is thanks to none other than this jewel. However, I have grown old and weary of being barred by the knights who come seeking it. So I wish to, and so I seek it into this lake. You who have found it, do as you please. However, as I wrote, this treasure comes with its own troubles. Sherman. The end. Holy crap! Let me see it, please! Okay, calm down. Zeiss first, don't let you have it. Though if you'd rather fight that strange monster again, we can stay a bit longer. Pass! Going's good! A wise decision. Yes, let's be gone. Yeah, let's. That fight was a pain, but a weirdly enjoyable pain. That was a very near thing. Delve in the chest first, you'd likely be monster food now. Whoa, monster food! I totally regret, so please don't scare me like that. I'm not trying to scare you, but you really were saved by coincidence this time. I understand that and make sure you've learned something from all this. You got it. Anyway, I'm going to focus on getting a job for now so I can pay for an escort next time. So that's how it's gonna be. You may regret it, but you're still going into danger, huh? Well, yeah, I got. Treasure hunting's a man's romance. With stories like this, a little danger is unavoidable. Speaking of, what happened to Discovery this time? Seems it really was a pirate treasure in the end. Ah, right. Anyway, I need to return the treasure to Jimmy. Hand over the Silver Dew. Thank you. It's like a dream come true, really find treasure. Still, I wonder what it really is. Whatever it is, it sounds pretty incredible, judging from that letter that was left with it. That's true, but I've never seen anything like this before. It's most likely an artifact. The relic, however, its power is long since left. What? An artifact? Artifacts are relics from a long time ago, right? Even if it doesn't have any power, isn't it still pretty dangerous? Yes, you should go get it investigated through proper channels. I can't really recommend the individual possession of it given their nature. The closest research facility would be the History Museum in the capital. If you wish, I could contact them for you. Well, please do. If it's that dangerous, I'd definitely like to have it looked at. Understood. Well then, I'll prepare everything, including your ticket to the capital. Well, thanks, what great service! No, it's a necessary expense. After all, you're completely broke, aren't you? Whoa, how much you... That's Arcanica. But the way things are outside right now, it's probably best for you to take her up on the offer anyway. Walking the roads is just way too scary at the moment. Yes, I agree. You can get your ticket from the receptionist at the landing port. One, take care on your way to capital. Really, thanks for today. No, think about it, it's not just today. I owe you guys a lot from before too. Here, take this. Yin Yang Quartz. It's a favorite of mine. I'd like you to have it. Are you sure? It's not my thanks for saving my butt so many times. Please accept it. I hope it'll be good. Hope we see each other in the capital. Yeah, got it. Make sure you deliver that jewel to the museum. Yeah, leave it to me. Quest completed. Hold on. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Combine the effects of Haze and Heal. gives a lot of water and also to time and space. Well, no, it's Space and Mirage. You're almost stormy already. I kinda like them. Seems the earthquake is all down. It was worth a prayer. Phantom Pain. Come on, Bunny! Come on, Bunny! Yeah, I beat the big pingy. Hey, welcome. You're reporting of racers bound for Grandsall, right? Yeah, that's us. I feel like I sent over the fare payment already. You guys ready to check in? Just like last time, it would probably be best if we stay here and wait for a ship once we check in. Is remember down here in Zeiss? I should probably save first. Alright, I'll contact the guild and let them know to send the rest of your party. The sales group checked in and waited for the next passenger ship. please? I want to sit here. Let's go inside. Oh my god, I promise. I said no. The last time you said that, you climbed the railing onto the deck, didn't you? You're staying put right here no matter what. Got a deal to make with Ambassador Conquering of Calvard, and this is the big one. I hope it goes well. Next is the Sea of Rest yourself, Grancel, the Sea of Beauty. Makes my heart rejoice to see it again. It also brings to mind that recent coup. Something like that must never happen again. Just you wait, Ursula. Your lovely right frame will be mine in this camera. You've seen that passenger playing the lute, right? It isn't just his music that's unique, his sighing and the way he talks is as well. How do I put this? I feel like he loves himself. A lot! I guess he's a textbook definition of narcissism. You need to shop in the capital. Really, the only stop you need to make is the Edel department store. Sure, it isn't as big as Boast Market, but their merchandise is the best in the kingdom. If I had the time and mirror, I'd love to stop in and shop till I drop. Oh, Estelle, my fair rose. Welcome to Olivier Landheim's lovely solo recital. Oh, I doubt he escaped the shower. Seriously, who let you out of your seat? Justice Bracers protect the innocent and military men protect their homes. It's the duty of performers such as I to protect the soul and pathos of the moment. He did apparently beg permission from the steward, Estelle. There's no harm in letting him play. No lasting harm, anyway. Sure, have you no appreciation for song? You even turned down my invitation to Elmo Springs a month ago, in the most casual fashion imaginable. I would drink myself on their table for you. What a tragedy. If I actually had time to fool around like that, I'd consider it. Besides, I never actually drink you on their table deliberately. I just want someone who can match my pace. That's all I need from a drinking partner. Olivier, Shara doesn't quite get it. She doesn't realize how crazy her drinking speed is, or how her lever is basically the Gehenna of alcohol. I'm sitting right here, you know, Estelle. But if you want to serenade me, my dear Landheim, you better be ready to keep up with me. And remember, I won't work your liver nearly as hard as I would. Oh, please, let us never speak of that night again. The memories alone make my heart quail. I bet they do. Just what the heck? You know, I don't actually want to know. In truth, sure, I do not mind sharing a drink with. She may drink endlessly, but at least her face reds and the liquor begins to tell on her demeanor. But Ina, no matter how much Ina drinks, she remains as sober as a statue. And when such a seemingly sober individual pours the libations, one can hardly judge its own intake with any degree of accuracy. Okay, I probably shouldn't encourage Olivier anymore on this tramp thought. They're correct requests from the army, huh? If they're calling us to the capital, it must be a matter they don't want leaking out under any circumstance. We have the society to worry about too, so we should be on guard for anything. Hello, miss. Having a look around the ship, or just bored? We're above the trap planes at the moment. The weather's fantastic. Let's step on deck and catch a view. We're a bit high. Can you drop us down slightly? Let's reduce altitude now before we get caught on an air current, please. Looks like there's a bit of wind coming down from above. The winds around here change at the drop of a hat, so you have to stay on the ball about it. La da la, yes, affirmative. Immediately restoring correct altitude, ba da da dum. Ooh, Grancel's up next, isn't it? It is! Yikes, I need to start getting stuff ready to unload when we dock. We've got so much cargo to offload in Grancel. Those earthquakes and sites were quite a surprise. We so localized and happening in so many different places like that. Then, I've been around the block a few times, but I've never seen anything like that. That's what I'm saying. Alright, the Roman Imperial election is coming up. It's between Norman, who's promoting tourism, and Portos, who's been promoting the harbor business. Our next candidate will get elected. Even if you're not a citizen of Rouen, it's still worth taking note of. Speaking of, I remember hearing about some weird ghost rumor in Rouen. I wonder what became of that. Nobody talks about it. Oh, it was figured out by a bunch of meddling kids and their bird. Currently, you're right, it's the front of the Hallberg Wall. It's a long and storied history, which dates back to before the birth of the Liberal Kingdom. According to some theories, it's linked to the ancient Sumerian civilization, but the truth of the matter is unclear. Whoa, so that's a fort? If it really is a ruin, then maybe there's some hidden treasure inside that nobody knows about. Jimmy, please, just... So about the non-aggression pact that's being signed. Heard that on the day of the signing, no civilians are being allowed into the villa where a ceremony is being held. Not surprising given that it hasn't been that long since the detestable coup, but it would have been nice to see a moment it was signed, you know? Zan? Oh, Estelle. What is it? Need me or something? Oh, no, not really. Just kinda looked like you were lost in thought. Yes. Just remembering the past bit is all. But that sunglasses wolf guy, right? Yeah. We last met 6 years ago. At first it felt like longer, but it hasn't been that long, you know? I guess not. So, that man was your senior at your, dojo, right? What kind of martial arts is he, anyway? Well... Simply put, he's a natural. His reflexes are perfect and his sense of balance keen. When I knew him, he kept himself in perfect shape, and it looks like that's still true today. On top of all that, he knows how to utilize his chi exactly. Ever since, he's a cub up to an old man. Yeah, his moves. I've never seen anything like that. I think he might even be faster and stronger in some ways than that Lawrence guy, and that's scary. I think you might be right, yeah. When we were students, I admired the strength of his. Envied it even. At least I did until 6 years ago when he killed our mentor and master of the dojo, Ryuga. What? He kills on... Oh, sorry, I'm getting ahead of it. They both agreed to a fight, mind. Master Ryuga had long been aware of the darkness in Walter's heart. He grew drunk on his own power and hungered for still more. And so he gave in to S2E no Hado. Master constantly rebuked him for his actions and reminded him what the proper heart of martial arts is supposed to be. The living fist of the Taito style, that seeks to perfect oneself through the medium of honorable combat. The living fist, huh? That has a neat ring to it. Ultimately, though, Walter never listened. He relished the power which the most aggressive side of the Taito style gave him. The aggressive side? Martial arts are used in combat, and so no one can deny that they can be used to hurt people as much as defend them. And while there are many who train for a latter purpose, there are also those who seek to do the former. Those who do eventually become monsters, whose fist exists only to kill. We call this side of title the Murderous Fist. What? In the end, Master Ryuga challenged Walter as he was preparing to leave the dojo to pursue that path. They fought a duel to death over it, and Master lost. I was the observer for that match. I could do nothing but watch. Then... Well, that's what happened. I've been looking for Walter off and on ever since. To think we meet here now in Liberal, though. This is the hand of she who dwells above at work. Mark my words. Oh, sorry, Estelle. Didn't mean to chew your head off. Or wait, was it ear? No, you didn't chew anything. Thanks for telling me. But Zen, you're searching for Walter to get revenge, right? Huh, no. Like I said, their match was fairly fought. Master knew what could happen when he challenged Walter. There's no revenge to take. Yeah, that's right. But then why are you looking for him? Something I want to confirm. Something to... Huh? Now I really don't get it. Huh, it's kind of embarrassing. Anyway, I'm still too inexperienced to find out. Hope I can sharpen myself by helping you. I see. Yeah. Well then I hope you can keep up, Sin. We'll see, Estelle. You're the one with the shorter legs. Oh wait, I should probably talk to him a second time. Oh yeah, speaking of, the story Not My Legs. I think I get what's going on between you and Walter. But how does Keelika fit into all this? It's not really my place to say, I'll only say this much. Keelika was Master Ryuga's sword. Oh. I think you can fill in the rest yourself for now, yeah? Should probably tell you a full story someday. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, once we get to the capital, I should show my face at the Calvarian embassy. Can't wait too long or Elsa's gonna give me hell. Elsa? That wouldn't be a strict, harsh-looking woman with glasses, what? Huh? You know Elsa Cochran? I've only seen her briefly, really. We're at the landing port and she was in the middle of an argument with the Imperial Ambassador. Yes, she is not what I would call a fan of Erebonia. She's quite confident and intelligent usually, but Erebonia and their nobility tend to make her see red. I can kinda understand that, I guess. I should go spend more time in the hot springs. Magazine reports don't get any breaks. Speed reporting is our lifeblood. And you can bail off my latest report run up the instant we hit the dock. Oh, that was her speaking. Hi, Sal. Spree! Out for a walk, Sal? Uh-huh. You two just watching the clouds? Something like that. Chloe helped me become friends with Sieg. Right, Sieg? Spree! Huh, that's great, Tia. Oh, and Chloe was telling me all about this whole festival. You were not in the play, right? Well, kinda, yeah. Actually, a lot of people thought I cut up pretty dashing figures tonight. Wow, neato. Wish I could have seen you act. Well, you can come to the festival next year, Tia. It's open to the public after all. Wait, really? Mom and Dad will be back by then, too. I'll ask Grandpa about it as soon as I get home. Well, if we do that, we'll have to get us on stage again next year. You know, I think I'll just leave my thanks. See, that reminds me, Tia, your mom and dad are out of the country working, right? Yeah. They're helping to establish world technology in places that don't have it yet. They've been gone for 2 years. Well, that is a long time. I hope they write you letters or something at least. Yeah, once every month. I wrote about you last time, Sal, and in the reply, said to give you their regards. Aw, that's sweet of them. So what kind of people are your parents, Tia? Is your mom like you? I bet she is. Like me? I don't think so. Mom's got a really, powerful personality, I guess. She and Grandpa kinda end up fighting and wrestling a lot over stuff. Wrestling? Well, she certainly sounds energetic. Oh, but they usually get along really well. That sorts of fighting is just the way they express their love. Well, okay. So what's your dad like then? He's not like Mom at all. He's sort of quiet and reliable, I guess. He was a prisoner until about 10 years ago. Wait, seriously? He told me once they got hurt doing something and became an engineer afterward. Mom said he was really famous, though. Huh, okay. They sound great. I'd love to meet them when they get back. Yeah, when they do, come over to and I'll introduce you. Oh, Chloe, you too. I'd love to. Thank you, Tia. Spree! Oh, you can come too, Sieg. Spree! Art Adventure! Art Adventure! Hi, Logo, how you doing? Oh yeah, so, you know when it wind's nice and gentle on the dock like this? Is it just like that? Oh no, at the speed we're going, the wind should be really strong. We won't be able to hear each other. We get swept off the dock, in fact. Wait, seriously? Oh, but if I recall correctly, there's a device aboard an airship to prevent such things. Uh-huh, it's a side effect of the flight field that keeps this ship near. Game's going okay. There was a bit of a penguin-shaped roadblock. And earlier, we ran to Reno from Final Fantasy VII. A normal flight engine envelops the ship in a field that counteracts gravity, you see. It also has an anti-inertial effect on anything striking the field, and that includes the particles that make up the wind. Chloe, are you following any of this? I think I understand half of it. But, generating a flight field takes a lot of power. Do you really hide output orbital engine to create the field at all? Okay. So that's why people always say that it's the engine that determines what your ship can do. Speaking of which, the new engine Professor Russell and everyone developed for your asylum is supposed to be incredible, isn't it? Uh-huh. Grandpa showed me a spec sheet for it, and its capabilities are way beyond the existing engines. Grandpa and the rest of the team at the central factory worked really hard on it. I can imagine. Oh, Julia will be a lad. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Grand Cell shortly. Please be aware there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. And here we are back in the capital again. Feels pretty good. Guess we better check in with the guild branch first, huh? Yes, we should speak to Elna and see what the army has in mind for us. I did notice that Stormlight's ship is in port today. Your style, I believe it was. Huh? Attention all passengers, I have a fish! You're right. That's Royal Family's personal cruiser line. It might be on a mission or something. If I recall, the Arsenal should be in Lyson Fortress at the moment. It's being fitted with the new engine Professor Russell and his colleagues have been working on. Oh yeah, Gaston said he'd be flying out to Lyson at the factory's airship. Oh, I see. Oh, that awesome ship's being made even more awesome? Seriously, can't wait to see it. They're just chasing the engine, so I doubt the exterior will change much. But it'll only be a world's fastest airship, that's for sure. Welcome everyone, and thank you for coming. I've read the reports from Ruin and Zeiss. Good work, truly. You've done well in opposing the society thus far. I thought the guys we fought would agree. Both that masked man and the guy with sunglasses didn't really seem to take it or us seriously. Even knowing that the society is moving is valuable still, don't disparage yourself. Your successes should make the Royal Army trust us even further. On that note, why does the Army want to see us? Guessing it has something to do with the society? Yes, about that. It seems they don't want to discuss it over the phone. An Army official will be coming by soon to explain the situation in person. Something that can't be discussed by phone, they say. What they mean is that they do not wish to risk any unwelcome ears listening in on the call. Wait, you can do that? Oh yes, it's quite possible. Telephones are convenient, but with the right equipment, intercepting a conversation signal is not very difficult. We use a scrambling device between branches to prevent interception of guild business. Unfortunately, the scrambling doesn't work with the Army for some reason? Yes, the Army uses a different system. All calls between us are thus completely open. Well, that's sucky. Why can't the Army just share a mixer scrambler thingamajigger with us? We are working together, but we're still an international citizens group and they're a national defense force. As much as your father trusts us, Estelle, I don't think they can give us something so sensitive so easily. Elna? From the sound of things, you do have some idea of what it is all about, yes? I doubt you would have called us directly otherwise. Ah, am I being transparent? I can only hazard a guess really, but I believe it's very likely to sense the sight of the non-Christian. Ducky! The non-aggression pact? I remember hearing something about that. What exactly is going on with that anyway? It's a treaty affecting Liberal, Arabonia, and Calvert, proposed by Grandma. In short, it says all countries involved will attempt at all times to solve international disputes without resorting to force. Wow, so like LN war? Well, no. There's no true enforcement mechanism beyond simply being known as a treaty breaker, so enforcing it like that would be difficult. It should still be something of a deterrent, though, and it will hopefully promote more friendly relations between ourselves and ours. Okay, I get it. Queen Alicia does it again. She's got a good eye for this kind of thing. It'd be neat if that made the countries nicer to each other. The fact is being signed at a large ceremony at the Royal Villa next weekend. Dignitaries from all three nations will be attending, and the media is paying close attention. Which is to say, they may as well have made a sign on the roof of the villa saying, "Ouroboros, please attack us." Oh, yeah, that could really get ugly. It's going to be quite the task, isn't it? So you just want us to wait here for your army official then? Correct. We do have some time before he's scheduled to arrive, so feel free to... Oh, pardon me a moment. Oh, this is the Grand Soul Bracer Guild branch. See more bots. Yes, yes. I see. Yes. That certainly is a problem. Just a moment, please. Is that the army on the phone? No, it's a member of the Royal Villa staff. Apparently some guy was torn to shreds along with his wife. They seem to have lost child from one of the tourists in their care. Unfortunately, they can't seem to actually locate her parents. That's awful. They want us to help? Just so, Your Highness. They've asked for our aid in locating the child's parents' belongings. There's still some time before our guests from the army is due to arrive. Would you mind taking care of this? Sure, we'd be glad to. You're in, right, Jer? Of course. Let's go over to Villa. Thank you. Hello? Yes, we have a team of racers we can dispatch immediately. Your name, sir? Yes, understood. Well then, our racers will be over as soon as they're able. Sean is in the charge of a butler named Raymond. Let's arrive at the villa and inquire with him. Alright then. Wait a sec, Raymond? Why does that ring a bell? Wasn't he that one butler we found? You know, when we saved Chloe during the coup? He was hiding under a counter? Right, Neil's friend. Ah, good. If you know him, that should make things even easier. Well then, good luck. Roof of my mouth hurts.
Your aid, please!
Together now!
Our senior crew monster and Grand Cell Storm monster. Well, I should probably go take care of that sewer monster first. Spot. Oh, how are you feeling? Is this in this place is a liberal news and a great cafe. If you want to have a quiet, sophisticated experience, there's no block better than the West Block. I should actually go pick up the newspaper. Are they still selling special ice cream? Ultimate ice cream. Ultimate ice cream. Wait, what's the science room? Does it got anything to do with us? Issue 4 of the news. Anti-cold helmet. Prevents freeze. I'll have to get 2. Just 2. You only farms things. Doing this daily gods. Oh, I think the best see is I just get sick when it comes to anything with the name Stein attached to it. No. I'll start to reclaim the position of T-Cell staff my sister stole from me. The other day I went in the store and went to see a famous Bose market. Everyone in the market was working so hard. It's touching to see. Even if there's been earthquakes happening isolating. I'm not going wild, but are almost hot springs okay? Olive oil. I can make an Artemisia sandwich. Oh, more sorbet tomatoes. Time for walking around, so I'm going to take a break here. to Ale departments. Our store is ever striving to take down the postmarket. One of the heads of the coup d'etat Duan seems to be under house arrest by orders of the Queen. Whereas apparently the Duke's butler comes and shops here at the store from time to time. But for some reason he always just buys donuts and comics. Ah, and our piece of the puzzle. I'll take it. Makes the rare liar on their feet. Actually, I'll take a bunch of them. So nice prices. So let's see. I have the cat suit, cat foot slippers, and cat tail. Still missing cat ears, probably. This is quite a secret spot. Hello, good soldier. Have you been well? Olivier? Where the heck have you been? Oh, what is it? Nothing. You've been hiding from us ever since you went to Elmo for a little break, haven't you? Miller was livid. As always, a very cute man. Wait, Olivier, you haven't been keeping quiet to the embassy about working with us, have you? Huh. Rose wandered in search of local Rose to travel in secret, but, well, of course. The heck is that supposed to mean? You know, Chris got some real power behind it now that I've had the chance to see it up close. The Schwartz of the Royal Guard was recently promoted to captain, I understand. Oh, considering your abilities and success, it's only natural. Oh, so this is the Grand Arena. Are these doors closed? Can't go into your arena. And fight like Coliseum battles. Hey, this is the Californian Embassy. Sorry, but unless you have some business here, I'm afraid I can't let you enter. I believe Zen did say he wanted to pop in here for a second.
Your aid, please! All right!
Right!
Oh. Whoops. Hey, bud, it's been a while. Oh, it's Sin! Did you come to visit Liberal again? Huh, more or less. Well, not there'll be a lot of trouble again, but it's good to be here. Huh, I'm sure Ambassador Cochrane will be happy to see you. There's a horse in the capital, but well large city. Anyway, all of your needs levels, so...
Your aid, please!
Together now!
Empress Wars receptions. Ah, Neil takes top posting this time, huh? Where's Umira side? Huh. Kind of team coming from Neil, but it's not bad. Alright, too bad for Naticha, but this looks like it'll be our next headline. Looks like they're in a meeting. Oh, you guys are racers? We're all gonna enter the sewers, but Stark inside, so be careful. How dark could possibly be? Fishing! Gone. Rock Eater. Oh, Earth Seaman. There are skills besides the hard shell for effects.
night. Nighty-night.
Silver gauntlets. For every extra item you take from a treasure chest, a creepy sheep is sheep. Beetle armor. You open the chest to find a bandanaed man hiding inside. Just kidding, it's empty. Sorry for blowing your cover, Snake. No armor is sharp clean. Handsome mind. For sale, reviving balm, never used.
Good to go.
Serum cap. Go in the chest, find hundreds of hissing snakes, and immediately close it again. Good thing you already got whatever item is there. Okay, so apparently it's weak to fire.
This ought to perk you up.
Okay, let's try this. Jeez, this is like... I thought I'd be able to... tackle that.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty. Take that! How could I fail?
Okay.
Perk you up.
the ultimate food stuff here.
Let me show you the true essence.
almost.
Nicely done.
Phew. Oh! Shining Palm! I don't really have the means to defeat it at this current juncture, so... Mystery Paste. Find message scratched along the bottom. Loot this chest and do your worst, but be prepared, but be warned, for ye be cursed. So it's time to limp on back to the guild hall. Hey, Prince! Oh, so, I haven't seen you since the birthday celebration, I believe. You're here on business day? Please enjoy your stay. Huh? Is it just my imagination? That doesn't look too well. Must have because of the non-aggression back signing a strong hero. Lately I received countless more inquiries about stays from foreign guests. Huh, busy times are on their way. Do 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 do. You sure you're okay? Oh, look at. Look at the fisherman's guild. I am Fisher, or the fishing baron as they call me. The new applicants, if you like fishing, you're more than welcome. Oh, scoring fish? Especially to reach it. I try like to be able to fish one up myself someday. Oh, hey there, been a while, hasn't it? Oh, right. Hey, so you're back from Ron? How's the fishing been? Getting some use out of that rod I gave you? Kinda. I go in between work when I can. Skilled folk like you are always welcome at the Fisherman's Guild. If you ever want to join, you'll let Mr. Fisher know any old time. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed to have a new conqueror. I'll keep that in mind. Twice late again. I got to have her play. I think I'll try to be late for Screen time is 83%. So I was getting sidetracked by something. I like it's gonna be different today. This is Center of Liberal, the royal capital, Grand South. We might have had a coup d'etat not too long ago, but it's all back to normal now. Sweet crepe! Truly a mystery. Sweet! The real mystery is why anyone would eat this! Let's come up with some new recipes! Fresh milk, luscious orange, strawberry. Who baked this thing?
Well, that takes care of that. Oh, are we done already? Piece of cake.
I wonder if I'll get in our book chapter if I go to that basket. Groom Gate. Practical dish using miso and cheese! You can't just mix miso and cheese? That's like mixing croissants and curry or something, but thankfully no fictional character or even real person has ever done something that heinous. Cyrus was spawn equipped with arts. Yoink! As for taking my stuff, you must cut down the tall tree in the forest with a herring! That can't be done. You know, that isn't literally everyone doing it all the time. In my Python, the Holy Grail references are was like, oh hey, a My Python reference. Instead of another My Python reference. Terrible. I waited 4 years for this game and all I got was this stupid chess message. Dial, a savage pelagic monster. Can end life with prey with one snap of his jaws. It's probably going to be... Did you know? My Python's not Python, but a human. Talk about false advertising. I know, right? As I suspected, it's in the way. Regardless of anything else. Might as well not even be a side quest.
This ought to perk you up.
show you the true essence. Take that!
This ought to perk you up.
Okay, hopefully she'll be fine. Yes? Yeah. Oh, Phil, it's sort of nostalgic in a that was an awesome adventure kind of way. Seems more lively this time, though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Such a fine setting. Speaks my muse. Perhaps I should wield my lute in the service of for rest and healing for everyone here. Yeah, you'll send them into comas, maybe. I see a point about a vacation spot, though. There's a lot of families here. I would imagine our last child was with a family like that. Let's find Raymond and see what's happened. Okay. Simple, but it's a very nice atmosphere. The shrubs in the lawn are very well tended. It's quite lovely. I'd imagine more of a showy place, but this isn't bad. got something. Liberal carp. Spalaterra bomb. Okay. Oh, I got a reviving. I got 2 reviving bombs from that. Okay. Information from the... Oh, you can get here in the ground. Don't you think it'd be perfect for a ground family group thing? It is a great spot for a picnic. That comes down here to Rollville often. Oh, the canoe's good enough to open this. Cooper, not be able to use it. These silly pigeons have been going cuckoo since like forever. He says, the pigeons are going poo-poo. Once again, I seem to have a tendency to read conversations between NPCs in the wrong order. Like, I'm not even doing it on purpose, it just seems to happen. I heard some cry by a thicket near Phil. If it had been a monster, I would have dragged it out kicking and screaming. They would have slammed it into the ground with my judo throw, but ultimately it was too scared of me and never showed itself. Oh dear, oh dear. The princess will be here any minute. Ricochet, gone. Hello? Oh, yes, yes. May I ask what you... Wait, you're... Huh, hello. Guess you remember us? How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the villa. And, oh wait, that's... Is something... wrong, sir? Or no, no, I'm mistaken. Just look like someone I know, miss. Oh, do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? Ah, not at all. Or, so I take it you were the team Elnon said would be coming. Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay, though? You seem kinda... troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She's, how to put this? Lost again. She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh, crazy. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know what it is, right? Yeah, well, yeah, I do, but... looking like you're having some trouble. You sure don't want a hand? You're sure I won't want to impose? It's a bit late for us to back out now, anyway. If you give us her name and description, we'll look for a girl. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair wig. She never gave me her name, though. Didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret! I think she came in with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Fancy, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I'd say energetic. Coach just said whimsical is more like it. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying toying with the adults around her. Choo! A prank-loving kid, then. Yes, exactly. Where could she have gone off to? Very certain she hasn't left the building, but in other words, we must search the entire building, including the courtyard. Huh, perfect place for a game of cat and mouse. Away in the lounge then. We find her, please bring her there. Well there. Oh, by the way, we're playing a variant of hide and seek where the hider paints on themselves in order to try to blend into the environment. You know, like some sort of chameleon. Okay, let's tone this down in a child. It's a white dress, black hair ribbon. Huh, I can't imagine she'll be hard to find in an outfit like that. I'm eager to see what kind of girl she is. Let's start to look around, shall we? Wrong room. He's late! Too late, I say! Curse you, Philip! How much time does it take just to purchase a magazine and some donuts? Blast it! How long does he intend to keep me? Hey! You! Oh, did I see this noble in the castle during the coup? Duke Dunon. Oh, joy of joys. Hello, Uncle. Have you been well? Have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand! Because of you, all because of you! I have been forced into this life of shame! House arrest of all things! Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bonded Colonel Richard's plan, you know? You should be grateful you live in a kingdom as forgiving and merciful as liberal. Whereas Arbonia, your nobility would only serve to speed you to the gallows. I confess that imposing Her Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually admit you were wrong about that whole deal? That's pretty humble coming from you. Don't misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both the ruler and aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia! But to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor is simply madness! Unacceptable insanity! Now just a second. Really smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off in calling her a little girl, huh? Still, that's enough. If I admit I'm not ready to take the throne, so this is only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But Chloe... You always have some sense at the very least, but you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I'm far better known among the citizenry, while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others. Why, from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student. As if that weren't enough, you will waste your time in some backwater orphanage. She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all our men in lordship! It's as you say, Uncle. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Wow, of course I do. But I can say this. Claudia's trying very hard to figure out what she wants to be, and it's helping us out in the middle of our own problems. She sure sounds something a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. What, you dare? Still, Uncle Dunon, I'm trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I hope to tell. I think by the end of it all, we'll know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So, please, hold your judgment until then. But, this is absurd! We'll deal with this no further! Be gone! Trust me, I don't want to stick around. Though, gonna think I need to. I gotta ask one thing. Is the girl in white dress come by here? Where are you talking? No little girls have come by! Be gone! Yeah, sure, enjoy your donuts or whatever. Pardon us. Find the urge to strangle that guy! He's not acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. No, his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. His concept of nobility is perhaps not dead, but he is correct with the qualities one must possess to lead. But wait, I'm not sure I agree with fame being a prerequisite for rightful inheritance. Countless rulers in days past were unknown upon their ascent, and still performed great works during their respective reigns. Erebonia had one such man. After the deaths of all potential heirs to the Civil War, one unsung hero took the throne in their stead. That man is now hailed as the Emperor who returned Erebonia to its former glory. That was Emperor Rachel's, correct? The very same. My point is thus, you have nothing to worry about, Princess. Maybe. He sounds the point of my reignness, however. To tell you the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I've gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something positive out of it. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes, let's. Deltarune reference?! The Liberal Kingdom is quite small on the map, and yet feels anything but now I'm actually here. Deltarune event to number 5! The people are kind, and no matter where I go, the view is breathtaking. Deltarune! I am Walter, a senator in the Republic's... I see! You won't happen to know anybody who looks like this, do you? I've come a bit early in order to inspect the site and prepare for a signing ceremony. And what a remarkable villa this is. Indeed, it's more than sufficient for hosting a ceremony. Hey, how's it going? Find a girl yet? Nope, not luck so far. I'm gonna try searching for a few more hiding spots before calling it quits. Yes, please do. There's a large dining table. Ain't she signing under here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Putting that aside, bending over in your current outfit may not be wise as so. Huh? How about this delicately? Your unmentionables are now quite mentionable. Excuse me? He's right, Estelle. You're wearing a skirt, remember? Right. This book presented by Republic Ambassador is quite lovely. Yes, the Republic's showing some nice pottery. I expect they're calling from an archway. That's an Imperial pot, sis. It's right around the label. All you have to do is read it. Talk about eye-roll inducing. Wow, I actually read that in the right order at that time. There's an Eastern-style pot here. There's a beautiful plate here. Big star pot sits here. Hey, this pot that the spirit came with for the mayor. This is sort of an actual kid-sized pot, so maybe she's in here. I doubt that. Unless you think she's so skinny as to squeeze through that thin opening. Oh, good point. During the last king, a chair much favored by a previous king, Edgar III, during his time at the York Villa. Yeah, like you're the only ones to display a throne in a museum. Is there a book you're looking for? A girl? No, I haven't seen her. Oh, he's such a romanticist. Does he draw 2 cards for some reason? I have no idea why seeing a pot would make you want to draw 2 cards. It's like, it's such a strange feeling to see a pot and want to who draw 2 additional cards from your deck. It's like some sort of greed inducer. If he's a prince, I suppose that makes me the princess. I see. This villa certainly feels worthy of royalty. Just being here makes me feel like I've become a prince myself. And we're back to being in the wrong order. A girl wearing a white dress? I draw 2 cards! A girl... Now you mention it, I think I saw someone like that playing around here. Do you know where she went? I'm sorry, don't quite remember. Darn it. Is this film run orbital energy too? That said lots of things run orbital energy in the world. Someone near a bench. She's not behind the bench or the planter. Hey, maybe she's in the planter. She's not actually a cast cell. Yeah, I guess not. There's a lovely podium here. Still peeked underneath it, but there's no one hiding there. Oh, so sure this was it. Huh, I think she's a bit less predictable than that. This is the crest room where the non-Christian pact signing ceremony will be held. Huh, is that so? Yes, of course. On the day itself, there won't just be ambassadors from the Empire and Republic. There'll also be a representative from our Liberal Kingdom present. I didn't really get a chance to look at this place when I was here during the coup d'etat. It's kind of nostalgic. You see me around town here. Especially to know the room from that time is being used for a signing ceremony. Yeah. Still though, now I can just relax and have a good look at it, it really is a very dignified room. Absolutely. That's why I always work extra hard when I clean it. I'm not great at cleaning, but I understand how you feel. Well, good luck with it. Yes, thank you. Fine art is lined up here. Hey, did you manage to find her? Nope, can't find a single hair. I swear, I've covered every hiding place too. That's unfortunate. You don't think she left the villa, do you? Oh, that wouldn't be very fun. If she's really playing hide and seek, I don't think she would though. It's supposed to hide in a place you can get to by walking not too far from the start point. You guys expect she's just in some place we haven't thought to check yet. True, you always were good at this sort of thing when you were younger. Should she always search a bit longer? Keep searching. Yeah, let's try changing tactics. After all, it's final marvel sign. Look, I've lived over 70 years. Sure, I've seen at least one girl in white dress, but I couldn't say when or where. I don't think I'll be of any help.
Seems you came up short.
Kind of gone that far. Crocodile. Well, it's been a lot of people, so sorry, I don't remember seeing a professor. Sorry, I have no idea. Oh, wait. Huh. I should have gone here. Defense 3. Work good shoes and you'll never see defeat. Okay. There's no Rolling Stone Monument. Attacks after a rock strike. Death Blow 2. The chest unleashes a poison gas trap. Gas, 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 this is nervation. Gas, 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 gas. At least it was if it could, because you lure were yes, and hates you now. Yes! Not here. Oh, fishing! What if, to know the mind of a little girl, I need to have a little girl with me?
Right.
Maybe she's hiding underwater. Nope. Chip, 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 chip. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chip, 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 chip. See, I'm sorry, would you mind asking someone else? I'm sure I didn't see her. Nobody seems to have seen her at all. Well, not exactly what I want to, but I think it's time we gave up. But we give up, how do we find her? Now I see, when the it person gives up, they run around saying ollie ollie oxen for each other to give up and to let the other players know they can come out. If we do that, the girl should come out and fight. Hopefully. Oh, I see. Well, right on, yelling sounds kind of embarrassing. But okay, I'll mind if we have to. Alright guys, let's spell it. Repeat after me. Ollie ollie oxen free! Ollie oxen free! Meow! Hey, she's... Yay, I win! I win! What the? You're not growing me out of what? Hello, miss. Happy you remembered me. Goodness, I was expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping a secret, mister. Huh, don't worry. But Ren, why did you run off and play hide-and-seek like that? I was worried. Because I heard Miss Estelle was coming. I wanted to play hide-and-seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. So your bracers, right? I heard some bracers will be coming. We are, yeah, but... We're not the only bracers in the world, you know. It could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And see? You did! I guess I can't argue against that logic. Just there the whole time! Well, putting that aside, where'd your mom and father go? Why were you playing all up? Wow, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very comfortable. But that's not the point. About your parents. These guys are from the south across the sea, right? You really look out how cold it gets here? I traveled all over the world with the circus, so yes. I'm fine heat or cold. More to the point, would you mind telling us what happened to your parents, Ren? Okay. So where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? No, I came here with Papa and Mama to play. After lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. Don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? They just... what the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa. After that, Papa and Mama left. Well, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I certainly was expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Sharon, you think we should... Do we need to ask? I never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren, do you want to visit the capital's Razor Guild with us? We won't be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's It's okay. We'll definitely find them. Trust in Mrs. L, okay? Okay, I'll go with you. Thank you, Mrs. L. It's okay. Stay close by, though, Ren. I won't want you to get hurt. Phew, thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us. So let's go back to the guild house. I have a feeling she was behind the counter, but the game just won't let me.
Come on! This ought to perk you up.
Huh, she leveled up twice? Okay. Oh yes, you're... Huh? Oh my, Philip! How have you been? Your concern does you too much credit, Your Highness. Hope you and Mrs. Stiller well. Have you been to the villa recently? We have, actually. You were, busy in the capital, I take it? Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. Did you, perchance, encounter His Highness while you were at the villa? We encountered him, alright. We want to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the, unpleasantness. From your expressions, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. How's this for tearing you off my utmost apologies? Oh, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It is kind of you to say so. Now, I fear I must be off. If you'll pardon me, Your Highness. I guess Philip's job is even harder now. Been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? He's been doing this for Terra for the past 20 years from what my grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard beforehand. Wait, really? Philip? Well, I guess you really can't judge by looks. Huh. You might shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Huh? What do you mean, Ren? Oh, you know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you notice how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I must see. Maybe I can get a good luck if I surprise him next time. Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Alan about Ren. It's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contacts soon. You didn't forget, of course. Oh, Estelle... Huh? What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me to this guild place, right? Oh, right. Come on, Ren, I'll show you the bracer guild. Yay! One second. I'm just gonna... Is this an ornament store? It's got more things than the store near my house. Oh, are you from outside the country, Lily? In that case, why not buy a liberal ornament as a souvenir? Maybe. That may be right now. If Papa and Mom come get me on my... Sure thing, Kel. I'll be waiting. She has unique dialogue for all these stores, doesn't she? What are you doing here, mister? I'm visiting home at Sorbet. After all, it's important to him. He's had for years since full of memories. I want to fix it no matter what. You're great, mister. Huh? No, I mean, huh? Thanks. It's kind of embarrassing to have that said, but nice. My, what an adorable little girl. Oh, me? Yes, that's right. I wish I had a darling daughter like you. How about, want to become my child? I already have a papa and mom I love very much. Sorry, lady. That was a joke. I wish I could at least give you some candy. Sadly, all we have here are weapons. Hey, don't worry, that's a nice thought. Shopping. I wish her only place was here now. Wife apparently can't wait for the next martial arts competition. She's already trying to predict the winner. I haven't even decided who will be participating yet. New recipe! Still a lot of people are thinking about Colonel Richards. The Colonel comes up a lot in people's conversations even now. Certainly he did something bad, but that just shows how much charm he had. Mockingbird. We aren't going this way. Sam broke down a birthday celebration. My sales aren't going anywhere. Maybe I should go get exercise to accepting church. Oh, mobility popcorn. I'll take some. Life. Don't talk to me about life. Look. The Durham didn't decade request to catch a Guardians that exists within the room. What are Guardians? Well, basically big fish. That's the reason there are so many fans of fishing in Liverpool. Ren, did you ever fish with your papa? Oh, still. Fishing's for kids and guys, right? I guess. But I do it. It's pretty fun. Really? Well, maybe I'll try it then. I bet you think that Grand Isle isn't great for fishing with so few water sources, right? But surprise, there's a great little spot right next door. Do you know Romal Pond near the Royal Villa? There's a lot of fish in that little spot. Big fish? Big fish games! Fishermen's Guild members are ranked according to their successes. People mentioning that Guardian are called Master Fishers and get a special card. People like me who are still newbies are just amateur fishers. Incidentally, the headman of the Fishermen's Guild is a rank all on his own. It's the avid angler. Pretty cool, huh? We're back, Yana! Oh! So, welcome back. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel said. Ah, so Cassie said you'll help us. That makes sense. Came from Lyson, I'm guessing? That's right. Just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. Actually, a little job of our own to take care of. Thinking of which, would that young lady be... Oh, right, yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren, we got some things we need to talk about with the army man. Can you go away on the second floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't mind. They're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Ren, I can play with you for a little while if you want. I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay, guess we can. Okay. I'll be on the second floor, Sal. Phew, same idea. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear what Colonel said first. Sure. Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you. I'm gonna hurry myself. So, this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? Why is the way you say it make me shiver a bit? The word of non-aggression pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's trying the tree? That's not good at all. What did the letters say exactly? Please have a look. So all parties involved in the non-aggression pact immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it? Is this the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there's no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, it's simply dismissed as a prank. However, something about the situation makes me believe it's more than a bad joke. Yes? Yes, it's a volume of letters sent, you see. First arrived at Lyson Fortress. Copies were then sent to the airship company, Renzo Cathedral, Hotel Rombom, and the local news service. Then copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvert embassies, the Royal Villa, and even Grand Isle Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Find my 9 letters! Who'd send that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank and poor taste. See why your army would start to get concerned. Strange though. The airship company, the Liberal News, and even the hotel and cathedral. None of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The airship company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be staying at the Royal Ball. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Cronus of the Cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing. And the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow. So do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter. Being anyone from Liberal, Erebonian, or Calvert could be responsible. Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic, for starters. There could even be someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all 3 countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. And I can't forget the Army's answer to society. So what would we be investigating, Colonel? Right then, the mission. We'd like for you to investigate all locations that received the letters, and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Lyson or one of those. There are 7 locations that are yours. The Airship Company, Grinsell Cathedral, Hotel Rombom, the Liberal News, the Airplane Embassy, the California Embassy, and Grinsell Castle. Don't involve a bit of walking. More important, uniformed soldiers are asking around will attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Though you lack the intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan for the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. No, take us to Sam Cassie's pay for this. Well, I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until a signing ceremony. I'd like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Cassie, take this job? Oh, well, I do want to help. We're really kind of hip deep in our case at this point. That girl, right. Let's hear your report on that situation now. I see. Yes, a bad child is a problem you can't simply ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out too. I actually met our parents once briefly. They seem like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Rem from what I saw. I have to think something really serious happened to them to make them leave. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out. I do see an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, however. Huh? Ren said Ren and her parents are foreigners, remember? We'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know where you're going with this. Ah, and all those places were threatened. That is rather handy, unfortunately. The airship company may have travel records for them as well. I'll put out a general alert to all army posts to watch for appearance as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report on paper and in person, however. Yes, we prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Airborne Villa beginning today, actually. Sorry for any extra trouble, but can I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the Villa once we know what's up. Wish you luck there. Celestin, Olivier, and Chloe were headed to the embassy's Grinsell Castle and Liberal News, while Scherzar will investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship company on our own. Okay, well, we hang out. Yeah, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. Oh, it's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. Wait, that's not how I remember things, Tia. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Aw, Ren. I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on, that's not fair. Double, don't waste yours. I don't really see a problem, Estelle. If Tina's with her, it should be safe enough to let them go out shopping around the city. I guess so. Okay, Tina, Ren. We'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will and we won't. Ren, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. Huh? They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel old now. Although, Tina and Ren together. Why does that combination send a chill doom down my spine? Oh? I think it'll be fine. Tina's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Ah, yes, did you find out the names of Ren's parents? It took a little insistence asking, but she eventually gave it to him. Her father's a trader from Crossville. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossville. Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down. That's why. So, let's start asking around about them in these letters. So remember, the Saul's group will visit the embassies, Grinsell Castle, and the Liberal News. Zin, Olivier, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We'll make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at the Grinsell Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for Liberal News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Neil about it. He kinda owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Royal Bond. Scherzar, good luck with things. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So, let's go! Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to California Embassy, you've got a free pass with me around. I'll introduce you else whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Arbonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself with the king. Yeah, of course. I write down it'll be very hard for me to get us into Grand South Castle. Maybe I might simply go straight there and speak with Grandmother. Okay, not the level news will get us Ancient Iron, so... let's just pick a direction and go. A bit ago, whatever exhibit was removed by someone. It's not particularly valuable on it, so it's likely just a prank, but I would like to ask for this. Please come to the museum, East Block near Landing. 1 second, I'm gonna... just type something up. Okay, so I think the last thing I'll do is investigate this. Hold there, how can we help? Variant, how can we help you? We're at the Bracer Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So what was on? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Off? That's the airship gallery, right? Hey, now you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There's a portrait of the Arsile on this wall, as I recall. Now you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. Okay, forget. I saw a portrait of myself while I turned to capital. Guess we know why it call us now. The portrait of the Arsile was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so, I noticed that it was gone. This card on the wall was in its place. Oh, great. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. First gaze in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, it sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, alright. You guys told me about it, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who it was? Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case. He won't lay you down. I'll be back for you now. You fish, don't you? Huh? Well, some. How'd you know? Well, allow me to offer you this. Bamboo fishing rod. Oh, wow, thank you. Be sure to catch plenty of fish with it. Okay, so... I'll probably visit the local news service and all the other locations that got threatening letters next time. So I just want to go shopping for all latest trends in every region. And we Archbishop Curran suggested that I put together a journal detailing my pilgrimage, so here I am. Not much rare, but what the hey, I'll give it a shot. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I'm the one at fault. I could take a stand against my husband's reckless behavior all the time, but I kept letting it slide. You know what? I don't care if they call me away from home. Other than that, it's Luke or Springs, it's the last thing I do. Odds for sale. Also zoned for food service. Oh, yeah. Here it is. I'm assuming speaks been doing quite a lot recently. Perhaps it's Cassie's influence. As shocking as that would be. The good search is my imagination, but he seems to smile more than I'm accustomed to seeing. Character development. So the age General is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the onlooker of time? I'd say it's likely. Let's check inside. Still asked to receive permission from the owners of the house to investigate the clock. Upon inspection, they found the card stuck to the back. The second key is in the sea. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. I think so. Nothing like that was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plans, so don't worry. Best close up tight at night just in case there's any more mischief down. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? I meet him one day. I think something like that can sneak into our house. Symbol perched on the ground. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This word is a symbol of liberal, so it will say no. Let's have a look. The scar stuck to base the iron fence. The third key is in the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Alright, we got it. What does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign man, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it won't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it's coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to a warning here. guess I've got to head to the embassy. Oh, Olive here. You continue to play your role well, Brogan. I'd like to enter. May we pass? I can't say no to you, but, who's with you? We're from the Bracer Guild. I'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olive here introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, I can certainly let you in, but we're Ambassador Krennic and Mayor Major Vander are out at the moment, you see. Oh, a pity. What should we do with so? We can wait inside. We could, but we're kind of pretty daily here, so I'd like to visit some of the art places while we wait. We can visit the Calvarian Embassy first, then. It's just across the plaza from here. Yes, getting back here won't take long after meeting with Elsa. That's aside, then. I'll be back later, sir. I'll let the Major know you were here. See you later! I didn't think it was the off-season for the Grand Arena. Hey, Zen! And still keeping busy? Let me guess, business at the embassy? Yeah, I'd like to speak to Elsa about something. She's in, right? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with? Gotta ask, you know, policy. Well, they're helping with some guild work. I'm going to introduce him to Elsa. Oh, well, okay. If Dorothy's in, I guess I can let him in. So, welcome to the Calvarian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the Embassy Hall is Calvar soil. Calvar and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? Yeah, love here. And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Oh, magnificent. Wow, oh, this is the Calvarian Embassy? Didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yeah, it's big, exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even far east have settled in Calvard, you know. They found an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the first room on the second floor. Alright. Hey, I'm back. I'm gonna end up borrowing a room. Oh, I'll be in your care if that happens. Yeah, of course. Oh, everything's squeaky clean for you. Why, this is it? Counselor, a pleasure. Altogether, are they your guests? Yes, they're co-workers with the guild. Did you hear about the Threadler? Yes, as you guessed, it's a request from the Royal Army. You have any ideas? Threadlers like that aren't exactly rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely pay any heed at all. True, there are a lot of radical groups in the country. Yes, they always cause trouble when the issue of immigration comes up. Well, this time at least I can't say anything. Why don't you see what Ambassador Conquering thinks first? Yes, we'll do that right now. I've got more on us. The Shuffles, the Doll Knight series. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That's... Every single chapter is here. It's a full novel. Well, mini novel. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy who was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his willing knife, wooden blocks would turn to birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. Hold on. I mean, I think I'll do this later. My, is that hook of a man over there Zen? I don't even need to see her face to know. Hey, are you seriously going to judge based on my body size? I thought you were better when we first met. Jeez. I don't have much time left before I pretty much need to stop. Wait. Love the Blue Knight. One day, strange travelers came by a village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We're leaving for a city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people?" And his eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." When the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads, he gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slightly. He was famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Chapter 2. The Blue Knight. Years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. His counterattacks, as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks, were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused in its creation that he hadn't actually thought one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was sometime after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Sia, was sent to the throne as queen. Chapter 3. On the road home. Pedro visited the city accompanied by a Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were buzzed with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. "Well, noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. You suppose he is attending the crowning ceremony?" Showing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance, falling a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time he found it annoying that ours thought him the servant of his own creation. He was on the way back to a workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop!" "No one's gonna save you," the man growled. "Go up and give in." By the looks of things, some thuggish men had girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders, and lowering his cap to show his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Chapter 4. A Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab from his clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. Are you hurt, young lady? No, I am well. Good, to be best if we stood back. At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Waved in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. Enough playing, though! Hand over the girl and see her rewarded. To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight. Well then, die! Screamed the black-garbed man and attacked. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed it into a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, and smacked the outstretched blade, knocking from his foe's hands. Impossible! The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. Thank you very much. She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was having an old one. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind. Are you from foreign lands, perhaps? Suddenly Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. I'm the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant, he made the humble reply. Huh? The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many times greater than hers. Cold turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness? Blurred. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Don't call her the princess. Would you be willing to guard me for Easter weeks to the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. No regard to protect the capital, or they obeyed the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Moving forward, they abandoned me and fled. Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purpose. The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro. I'm sure that was my uncle's second command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky-blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned towards Pedro as well. And you too, good sir. May I ask your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I'm no one worthy of naming myself. Turbulent days. Protecting the princess proved hard and predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for Princess's trust, didn't know what it would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was lowered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a fair smile. Or perhaps there's a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for her. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with the parent's heart. What makes the darkness shake? That girl's the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see a crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro, can we handle? He's the first man so skilled that we've cured. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Calling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second in command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it. The carpet floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by a moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. Remove all that's in your way with this puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting, but I don't take jobs unless praised lightly. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I'm sure your home will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. And now for Act 2. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Why thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by a princess. It was the happiest moment in their always busy days. Good servant, you seem to really enjoy your tea. That makes it very worth the effort for one who made it. You're too kind. Smiling barely, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight in one go emptied the tea into the cup into Lars Aga's neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Poor me, I fear I am an impolite man. In short, Pedro fell on a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There have been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After a crying ceremony the following day, you shall both sleep the same after all. Chapter 10. A Faint Pain. We learn! Knowledge! At the princess's only words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I shall apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Beginning to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to say as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was the lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply a part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow, it was a pain in such as he never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant sending the princess to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Would you like a second cup? Except to clear a heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Ooh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? When an unnerving laugh, his shadow lifted. What? Sun gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a doll fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was a masked puppeteer, Harlequin. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. Lady Tia, stand back! Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the crimson devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for a masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose his heavy strike. The tip of his sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The devil's right arm flashed up. Blade and claws scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail thick as a log screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good. I didn't think you were in the same business. The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed his sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then I shall strike first. Even now, Pedro tried to hide. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. I see. So that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My, well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet, but you know, the puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tinged with a rolling darkness. If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you went against my calamity is naive! The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow, so intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from his unclockwork hands. Then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through a blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of Puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Hee, caught you! The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by his ferret helm and lifted it up off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he made, they put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You're so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over, leaving a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. At Princess Tia's bulwarks, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. Offer yourself in place of your guard? Why? You bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't leave, Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words here. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master. Pedro is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run. Sir Pedro, silence! The princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully. Those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? Sorry, I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you have made quite the queen, too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on it, began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. Last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarred shadow be swallowed into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the Dawn Workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. Oh, how are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro rounded his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. Seems you still don't understand, Capri remarked. His face took a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here! With forceful motion, he jabbed his fingers against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, expecting in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. So Pedro, silence, she said, and then I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up on his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with a intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair Blue Knight! The old man studied his face. The master of you fall is a man feared like a demon or a tree. A half-baked man can't hope to match him. You understand? Even so, I will, for a person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before a crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. There's a card trap beneath the pages. And Blue Blanc, do not interrupt this story, okay? Jackass. Doors are already open. Join the dance of the Valors. Oh, look what I found. Oh, I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign man's. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Jeez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I have a feeling that this one's... This is something else. Dance of the Valors. Well, now where could that be? Who cares? Back to this! On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat on a lush room carpet in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you will be absent, so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I've found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Seeing his sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. His second imperial son, and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. It's a cowardly plan. Certainly it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for a duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were married. That were past, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. My lord, it's about time. As second command's comment, the Duke stood. I'm sure you're quite tired from the daily attacks. Take a chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment... That won't be happening! There's a tremendous crash, and a glass window exploded into glaring powder. So the boy becomes immediate. Like a graceful leopard, a tonic clad in blue armor leapt through a window. Flung behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Prince Steve, I'm sorry, I know I'm a bit late. He said, Sir Pedro, so he did come after all. A tremendous smile floated on the prince's face. So embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. Hey, there was a time and place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was burning in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He shot his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. Blah! The pitiable second command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall, unconscious. That's a bit much. Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Princess Tia, let's hurry. You're crying so. Or might begin soon. Yes. Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by a Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarred shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the #1 part of being a puppeteer after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It's Master Puppeteer Harlequin and the Crimson Demon Doll Calamity. With white blade but deadly claw, blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to fight had been cleared off. Oh, you're moving better, Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil Puppet Calamity. I broke it all to pieces too, but to fix it back up in just one day. Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know my master? Harlequin twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered his wings and slowly lifted into the sky. We have a bit of history, yes, he giggled. But forget about that. What do you do about this? As he howled these words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this! Smooth as flowing water, and Calamity sailed his log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down into the right. And dropping its center of gravity, the Blue Knight shifted his sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upwards. Or this! Calamity swung his horned head around and charged straight for Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upwards and to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed its sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson ring on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it's hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. Now, don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun after all! Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It looked almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across his spine as if holding himself. Suddenly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind him. You can regret in your next life! Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. His massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flames spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of rolling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by an inferno. So that's it? Is it? Guess it was kind of a pain to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No set of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hale and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was his tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a bar flame made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that'll work? Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you! Pedro cried. Playing through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. The next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful! The fireball, once released, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by a shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed in the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you alright? I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's anything saving him. The Harlequin may have been a foe. His was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so trolled, enveloped him in her arms. I appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, said a whispering voice from inside the floor of flames. The voice seemed so unsatisfied. I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time. Looking forward to winning the next meet. The ground shook and a red and black shell launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for a capital on light feet while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to his shadows in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with them, but it was a curious sight for a puppet had no arms. As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the black priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Boom! The Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind since I have fun, but if and when the 13 factories find out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? 13 factories. I only heard those disturbing words. Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into a deep forest. It is a road all puppeteers must pass. The old puppeteer, the old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. Afternoon pals began with the tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boys sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled and the queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable for coronation, for using contrition, swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for a crime of abducting a princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle had chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for him. The queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. What the machinations of that almost puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know Jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He had to upgrade the Blue Knight if he stopped to emerge victorious, if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro. A suddenly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. You wish to read tea, the girl called? Clear blue eyes, which meant its own, carried their own message. It will be alright. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. Such a nice, charming little story. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah, An open door and Dance of the Flowers. Dance of the Flowers, eh? Huh? It's unlocked? The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts competitions. In which case, seems those are golden. Alright, let's go inside. So much knowledge! Now we should get a pocket car! Heck yeah! Kinda nostalgic. It feels like we were just here yesterday. I was standing here as we were calling the murmuring roar of the Orions. You were invited to a castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Sam? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition. That's my own ability for one. Well, that sounds like Cassius's daughter or me. I'd like to join on the action too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against these in. Well, I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, so I'll serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Oh, I should have saved. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Coliseum games. The thing is certainly apt. It's fitting we lack an audience. Here he comes!
Good to go!
was that? It's like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. Seeming weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents. Yeah. Portrait by his son. His card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave racers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish you would set the mood of our main role, it's time for supporting actors to take their bows. Hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Some chance meeting? I wish he'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role? Supporting actors? What does that mean? Now you mention it. Ah, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. I can't think of enough bracers. Still, why would that fan thief fellow steal portrait of your style? It's really is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds no monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. It's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in its slightest one. Sorry for putting you all through it. All this. No need to apologize. It wasn't your doing. If anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Quest completed. Okay, and that's going to be it. Ingenuity course. Recover small amounts of EP while walking. I should probably upgrade this. I don't have enough Seabeth to upgrade. Well, for now, EP management hasn't been too difficult. Okay, next time, I'm going to be going into that room. Yep. Thanks for watching. And, tomorrow I'm going to be starring in Amuram. Might as well get rid of that haiku. I didn't lose power or anything like I thought I would. But yeah, Amuram, it's like a puzzle platformer game which by sheer coincidence is made by a developer called Boardware. Yeah. Bam. And Emu Rom. We get to learn bird facts. But yes, you. Oh, Jarman's playing TF2. But yeah, see you tomorrow. There isn't really anyone I can raid right now. So, yeah, I guess that's just going to be it. Thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow, and so on.